He's making his way to the ring right now, flanked by his cornermen, and just an overall feeling that they're not exactly hyped up for this one.
All right, gentlemen, protect yourselves at all times. Let's touch him up.
Probably more so, Teddy, than any other sport, these kind of fights stand the test of time. All-time epic. Round one now is underway. If you're the well-rounded fighter in a matchup like this against the real heavy hitter, I'm assuming the last thing you want to do, even though throughout your career you have punched well, you do have knockouts on your record, is to engage him in the only kind of fight he can win.
Yeah, don't go down to his level is what the old-timers would say. You know that you can win so many ways. Why go into a place that is the only place he has a chance?
Scored well with the hook. Off the mark.
It was the ring.
Right to the head with that right. Right hand over the top, very accurate with it.
All right, let's do it.
He's showing what a skilled fighter he is with this counterpunching. Fires right back at him.
Hit the body. Keep working the body.
Just missed scoring with that punch. There's a nice left hand able to get in.
Watch the hook.
What a damaging blow. Nice hook upstairs. Last 10 seconds of this first round. You can almost see it just by the way a fighter sits down on their stool at the end of a round. As we come to the end of this round, you can tell that he's full of confidence and he can't wait to get right back out there and continue doing what he was doing.
Well, you're right. The first thing that I notice is his back's not leaning against the corner pads. You know, that's a defeated fighter. That's a fighter. He don't want to go back. Something bad happened to him. You know, he's leaning back like that. You have to pick him up from the stool. He's got all his weight forward. He can't wait to get going. You know that he's positive. You know that he had a good round.
Keep working the body.
Good fundamental work, landing the 1-2 there. You can see he's trying to score up top, but off the mark there. Quick snapping hook, and it does damage. Oh, what a hook upstairs. Fires off the hook, look at that. Targeting that head with the combination punching.
Keep your distance.
That was off the mark. Halfway through round number 2.
It's okay, let's go.
Oh, that's a big hook right there. His opponent wanted the body. He wouldn't give it to him. Gets him with the right hand.
Still not moving enough. Move.
I like the way he went up top that time with the hook. Good shot there with that left. That right hand serving him well. Nice work, great technique. The combo lands. Just 10 seconds to go here in the second round. Comes right back with some offense of his own.
Let's go. What are you waiting for? You want this fight? Then let's get moving out there. This guy's gonna win this fight. If you don't take control, son, you need to take control.
And round number 3 is underway. How about that left hand?
Keep Keep working the body.
Nice combination, throwing more than one. Both scored there. Well, that was his intention, and that's what he's doing. Not engaging in the fight, but clinching. Solid hook upstairs.
Come on, kid. Focus.
Solid hook. A target on his head, and he places the hook right on it. Trying to go downstairs, but off target. Good right hand. Scores big with the hook to the head. Completely missing with that punch. Showing you some defense there with the block. Good flush. That's a big right hand. Oh, he's hurt right there. And banging away he goes. He never saw that one coming. Now he's got to look up at the ceiling.
And right now he's thinking about his choice of work.
He gets up after that punch, put him down on the canvas.
Now he needs to get on that bicycle and stay away from this guy.
Oh, he just misses with that headshot. Committing to the body work now. He lands the right hand. A headshot blocked. Look at that. The hook came home with ease. What a big shot. Oh, and now the real test. Can he get up after going down a second time? Fight is over. A knockout. Unable to beat the count of 10. For the official word, let's send it up to the ring. He defends his title for my partner, Teddy Atlas. We welcome you live to our night of pay-per-view action. Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas. A great setting here for this championship fight. It should be on the bucket list of every sports fan to come to a fight of this magnitude. Round one now underway.
Well, I can tell you personally what's going on in the trainer's mind, in his heart. He's thinking about all the years that he's worked to get here. And he's thinking about the last couple months in training camp. Have I done everything? Have I made my fighter face everything he has to? There's a lot on the line for a lot of people.
There he goes with the right hand again. Keeping his hands up, getting rid of his opponent's offense. A little head hunting with the right. Comes right back at him with a left hand. Parries that punch intended for the head. Crashes home with a hook. That right hand serving him well. Big puncher here in front of us, going up against a guy who can do a little bit of everything. A boxer, puncher, well-skilled, good athlete, well-conditioned.
Yeah, the big puncher, I think, is going to be in trouble, especially as the fight goes late. He's going to get more and more desperate, and he's going to look for that one bomb. And usually when you know it's coming, you can avoid it.
Punches in bunches, working well. Good left hand able to land. Accurate hook. See, he's got his guard up really well that time, and it protects his head. Able to land the hook to the head. End of the round here, and as I glance around ringside and look at the judges, I'm wondering what they're writing down, because that was a tough round to score.
Yeah, it was, and you know, it's the kind of round where one guy would be really smart to take a page out of the book of Sugar Ray Leonard, Marvin Hagler, where Leonard stole rounds at the end, where he just clipped off 30 seconds, and that's exactly what the judges remembered.
Little head hunting never hurt, does it with the hook. Well-placed hook. There's a right hand. More than one punch downstairs, that can be damaging. Accurate shot, straight right hand comes in. And now he's targeting upstairs. Solid left. And he's holding. Nice block that time. It was intended to the head. A flush hook scores well for him. Scores with the uppercut. Here's one for you now, he says. Right back with the left hand. Turns over that hook and he does damage upstairs. He clinches when he gets to the inside.
Worked on at the gym. Good job, boy. Good job.
Great hook to the head that time. Oh, he turns it over right into a hook. Good defense upstairs to stay away from that offensive assault. He is damaged badly there. He may hit the floor. Solid. He goes down in the later stages of round. He's going to try to survive it.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
So now the question becomes, after that knockdown, and he has gotten up, how does he? And he catches a lucky break. Saved by the bell here at the end of the round, Teddy.
Yeah, right away you're thinking, you know, where do I spend my time right now? You want to tell him things that can help him, but he is really groggy right now, so you got to get him clear-minded first.
Good combination to the head. Flush right hand to the head. You know, you go out there, a fighter like this, you were just knocked down in the last round. Now you got to go out there, you got to prove to your opponent, hey, I'm fine. You got to prove to the whole arena, hey, look at me, I'm fine. You also have to prove a lot to yourself, though, don't you?
Yeah, but you have to remember, that's a good question, but you have to remember this fighter has been there before. So just remember, I have dealt with it before. And then you have to be David Copperfield. A little bit of a magician, a little smoke and mirrors, and con your opponent. Let him think you're all right. Let him think you even want to fight, when really you just want to buy a little time.
Missed that uppercut. Well, supposed to be fighting, but instead he's hugging. Coming to the halfway point of this third round. Body shot lands. It was the right. Up top with the quick hook. That shot unable to land. There's a straight right hand. Combo lands to the head. They trade shots. He comes back with a right hand. Good left there. Lands a big hook. And now a well-placed hook to the head.
Nice and relaxed. Good job. This is what I need you to do. Keep shooting that jab to his chest. His hands will drop, then follow with the power shot. Keep this guy off balance with that power shot.
Parry the way you catch him. You got that? It's gonna happen. You're good.
Well, start around number 4. A chance to look at Teddy's scorecard and get his insight. Teddy, you talk about going out and making a few opening statements here. The jab has spoken loudly for him.
Yeah, it has spoken loudly. What it's told his opponent is you're not just going to walk in. You're not coming into my house. It's going to be hard. I got a couple locks, a couple padlocks on here.
On the receiving end of a big and accurate hook. He was able to get up and continue on last time. Now he goes down again. Hard to prepare for a situation like this, but many do. He's been down, now he's got to survive.
So that's where you're wrong. It's not hard to prepare, it's a must to prepare. If you're a trainer, that's what you do in the gym. You teach a guy, if you're in this situation, this is what you do. You grab on, you move your head, you survive.
He tried to nab him up top, but was unable to connect. And he just turns that hook up top, and it does damage. Now he's putting his punches together, the combination upstairs. Scores up top with a left. Referee gives him the warning for the headbutt. Well-placed left hand there. Brings the hook that time. I got to wonder to myself right now, is he going to become overconfident landing the hooks this easily? Because he's still against a very live guy.
Well, what he's got to be careful, you know, that's a good question, Joe. He can stay confident with it because it's working for him. But what he's got to do is make sure when he's on the inside that he keeps his head over on the side, where he keeps it outside his opponent's right hand. If he stays outside where he's safe, he can throw as many as he wants. And he won't have to worry about getting overconfident.
He gives as well as he takes. You saw it on that exchange. And round 4 comes to an end.
Okay.
He can't see out of that eye, Teddy. It is swollen shut, and now the ref is taking a look.
And he should be taking a look, and I think he's going to bring the doctor up pretty soon to look at it himself.
And he just holds on there. A well-placed left hand up top. Good job fighting from the outside. What a damaging blow. Nice hook upstairs.
Nice.
That just missed. Teddy, there are opportunities that are here for him, aren't there?
Yeah, counterpunch opportunities, because he's got an opponent who's walking in a little bit. Now he has a chance to start to chuck something back at him a little.
He fires off the combination there, and it lands. Off the mark there.
Get some of that too now. Come
Well,
on,
he's
let's
got
go.
the attitude. Something's got to stick. He fires off the combination, and they both do. Blocks away that headshot. Teddy, is anything going to change at this point? He keeps getting hit by right hands.
Probably not. Let's be honest, Joe. This is a habit. This is a flaw that was with him in the gym, and it's still with him now. It's not going to change.
Tried to land that upstairs and was off the mark. To the head he goes with a left hand. Well-placed hook there. And round 5 comes to an end. One of his eyes is completely shut. They want this fight to continue on. They want to give themselves every chance they have to win it. What do they need to do?
Well, what they need to do is be very calm in the corner, get pressure on that cut, get the right medicines in there, and maybe find a way to fool around in the corner somehow, dump some water, in the corner where the referee has to spend a little bit more time cleaning it up. They want to get a little bit more seconds.
He gets hit, but he gives it right back.
Use the jab.
Took a shot, now he gives a left. Good job protecting himself. reaching the halfway mark of this round. Boy, some of the old school guys would really appreciate this, wouldn't they, Teddy? Just great upper body movement, so elusive up top.
Yeah, this is an example like they used to say in the old days. He stands right in front of you, and you can't hit him in the backside with a handful of bug shots.
Baby, that's what I want to see.
Big left hand.
Just fine, okay? You're doing fine. Focus.
1, 2, solid. What a hook to the body, and he is down and in bad shape.
Come on.
And somehow, some way, he's going to continue on here.
And if he's going to stay in this fight, now he's got to avoid his opponent like the Black Plague.
Back to the center ring. Come on, work your way back to the center.
Last 10 seconds.
Doing great.
He missed with that headshot.
Good. Nice work. Listen, I want you to go downstairs, then upstairs, okay? Body, then head.
So with the start of this round, we've reached the halfway point. Be interesting to see what we're in store for down the stretch of this fight.
Nice work, nice work. Hey, get out of there. You got to...
A good block. Committing to the combo now, both land. Able to dismiss it.
Keep moving. That's it, that's it.
And coming upon the halfway mark of this 3-minute round. Good return fire that time. And now a little combination punching, landing both shots. Good combination punching out of him here.
Yeah, exactly. It's kind of like a musical, except right now I don't think his opponent likes the tone of it.
He scores with the left. Good strong combo.
Move your head.
And we come to the end of the round.
More than one punch. Now you're doing good, but I need to see that combination. I need to see them straights, all right? Let's hurt this guy, because he can't take a punch. Keep...
Listen to me. You're getting caught up. You're getting caught up and fighting his fight. Focus for me.
All we need is water up there, and that's it. You don't need that. No, throw that away.
Real curious to see how this plays out as we start round number 8. Close fight, but he is ahead on your scorecard, Teddy. However, he's dealing with damage to his face.
Well, there's different ways to test a fighter, Joe, and you never really know until they're tested. One way is he gets caught a good shot, maybe he gets dropped, he gets up. He behaves like a champion, behaves like a fighter. Another way is he gets cut. How does he behave? How does he handle that? We're about to find out.
Listen, the referee warned him on the inside there of the potential clash of hands. That's a point deduction, folks. Able to get rid of that one. He scored well after being hit himself. Not able to land the headshot. .90 seconds to go here in this round. Little double jab to the head. Parries that punch away. And now just wasting away some time with that clinch. Was just off the mark. Countdown, the final moments of this round. Good exchange, he fires back. This round comes to an end, and you can just see that he doesn't have much to him, not much energy there. I mean, how does a trainer fix that?
Well, first of all, you said a key word there. You said you can just see. Well, his opponent can see it, so he's not going to slow down. His opponent now is going to come out even faster. So if you're the trainer, the first thing you say is, hey, take a deep breath, get yourself together. Don't let this guy know you're tired. You're not tired.
More punches.
Able to cover up that gut. And now the right hand lands because of the work done by the jab. Keeps his hands up defensively, protecting the head. Oh, and they decide to trade there.
Keep moving your head. Come on, keep moving. Shake it off, shake it off. It's all right, it's all right.
Good defensive skill.
Watch that.
end of the round, and he's had better rounds in the fight than the one we just saw, but still, it's very much there for the taking.
Yeah, whoever finishes off strongly in the late parts of these rounds, a lot of times, you know, the judges get mesmerized a little bit here, too. You know, it's a real close fight, and you kind of forgot where the separation was. And whoever grabs the last part of the round, that's who you remember. It's very important in this kind of fight, finish up good at the end of the round.
That is a big right hand after eating one himself.
That's okay. That's all right. Now pay him back.
Big shot, the left crashed home. Big shot comes crashing home. That was a big shot that floored him, and it's a big shot that may end him right here.
That looked like the great pitcher, Great Maddox. His sinker ball. Boy, it went down quick.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
There's just no quit in this guy. He's been damaged, but still he's trying to make a fight of it.
Look, I love that about him. The fans love that about him. It's great. But he's got to learn when it's time to turn it off, when it's time to clinch a little bit, survive a little.
And that's what fighters do. Pulls the trigger right away after taking one.
And now just wasting everybody's time holding on.
You're not pace yourself. Watch the hook.
Gets rid of that. It was intended for his head. Blocks that punch.
Side, side.
And this round comes to an end. I'm sure as a trainer, when you get in a spot like this, there's extra emphasis of letting your charge know just what he's capable of pulling off. I look at your scorecard. He's only trailing by a very small margin here in round number 11.
Well, the key right now as a trainer, and you just touched on it, you have to remind your charge, your fighter, of why he's doing it. Things that he understood when it was nice and calm, when everything was very understandable. When he told you in the gym, hey, I want to be champion. You got to remind him of that and say, okay, here's your chance. Here's your...
Wow! Ruined in one instance. Just done. Fight over. Well, he wanted to hear those words, and he did. And still the champ, defending his title. For my partner, Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. Thanks for being with us.
All right, kid. Let's see your skills in the ring. Jump on it. Nice. Side to side. Push it, kid. Stay away from those. Let's go. Work it out. Work it. Stay away from those. Come on. Hold on to him. Clinch. Clinch. Keep the chin down. Get those elbows in. Get a good snap in those shoulders. I want to see you punch hard. Keep going. Slow down now. Harder, harder. Pick it up, pick it up. Nice work, kid. Great job. Don't put him down. Put him away. Come on now. Faster, faster. Come on, pick it up. That's it, just like that. That's it. Watch that. There you go. That was good. Get a good snap in the shoulders. All right, that's what I like to see.
We welcome you. As long as they've been lacing up gloves, fighters have looked forward to this. A championship fight. Round one is underway. Nice job there, hooking to the body. Nice combination, landing more than one. Both were able to score. Wow, what an uppercut. Puts forth the hook, scores with it.
Many may believe that in a matchup like this, power puncher versus power puncher, that he who has more power wins. But in a way, is it as simple as saying he who has more fundamentals wins?
Yes, absolutely. He who has a missile to get that bomb to the target. He's gonna win.
That was a miss by Mike Tyson.
Halfway through this round.
Oh, he is stunned. He could go down. Wow, is he defensively sound. Big shot. Big headshot puts him down. Down he goes, but he's going to continue on, beating the count. Tyson's defense did a good job there, able to avoid that punch. Good job staying away from the danger there. He takes a shot and then commits to giving one right back. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. Final 10 seconds of round number 1. Fans have certain expectations when they come to a Mike Tyson fight. They don't mind if it ends in 20 seconds. Do you expect it to be a quick one tonight?
Tyson expects it to, and that's more important than what I expect. He's going to go out there, and he's going to put his best foot forward to make that happen.
Nothing there on the punch by Mike Tyson. Blocks it away.
I don't want to criticize him too much, Teddy, because by going defensive here after being stunned, hey, this might be the right strategy to employ.
As long as he doesn't stay with it too long. It's the right strategy to employ right now at this moment. But if you're going to win the fight, you have to find a way quickly down the road to get back to where you can score points and survive and be responsible defensively.
Halfway through this round here. And now they're trading blows. Big shot he just scored with. And for the second time tonight, he goes down.
One, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Down he goes, now up he gets.
And if he wants to stay up, he's going to have to grab on, kill a little time.
A little give and take, and here comes the left hand. Now he ties up there. One. Dismisses his opponent's headshot. Tyson's movement helped out there. He avoided that punch. Tyson's in the spot he wants. Now he takes a respite after just scoring a knockdown in that last round.
Joe, you feel good, just like if you're a lawyer in a courtroom and the judge just sustained your objection. You know what? You're winning.
Good defense, just covering up down low. When you're leading up to a fight, sparring is so critically important. How important is it that you have sparring partners that really act as a scout ahead towards the opponent you're going to be facing?
You know, that's a great question, and it depends where you are in your career. In the early part of the career, you know, it doesn't matter as much. You just want to get your fighter consistent in the areas he needs to be consistent with whoever you got him in there with, and then you improve as you start to develop. And then you give them different looks whenever you can. But when you're fighting a big fight and you know exactly who you're fighting, well, you want a guy that height, you want a guy that size, because mentally you want your fighter to know that he's been in with that guy, to feel like, I've already fought with this guy. And obviously you want him to be ready to deal with all the physical dimensions he's going to see that night.
Good work toe-to-toe there. Both fighters got in on him. left hand coming into play by Mike Tyson. He is not in good shape. He could be on the deck in moments.
Don't let him hit you.
And that's the end of round 3. His opponent may regret the way he has started this fight tonight, finding himself already in a hole on Teddy's scorecard, down 3 rounds. Scored well up top.
Keep moving. Move.
Protecting his head well with his guard. Great movement to get away from those punches. Oh, and he returns fire with a left hand. Able to block that away. It was targeted for his head. Targeting that belt line with the right hand. Halfway through round number 4. That hook was well off the mark. Oh, a big shot comes home for him. Can he beat the count? I don't think so here, Teddy.
Now I know where they got that saying, falling like a sack of potatoes.
3, 4, 5, 6.
I give him a lot of credit for even getting up from that knockdown, but he still has to impress and move forward here.
Yeah, I applaud him. I give him credit, but I also recognize...
Big shot there. That was a big shot that floored him, and it's a big shot that may end him right here.
That looked like the great pitcher, Great Maddox, his sinker ball. Boy, it went down quick.
6, 7, 8, 9.
So now the question becomes, after that knockdown, and he has gotten up, how does he survive?
So one of the ways he survives is if he's been taught. Have good habits, have good fundamentals been put there. You're going to find out right now he needs them right now.
That was not well targeted by Mike Tyson. 4th round now with its last 10 seconds. Able to get away from that headshot with the block. Tyson's got to feel great right now. He just scored a knockdown. Now he's got all this confidence that could carry him through.
Yeah, he has to watch he doesn't get careless. Oh, he has plenty of confidence. If he walks in a little reckless now, that confidence could go right down the...
Digging in with a left to the gut. Teddy, he's completely missing the jab, and when that's not there, you dug yourself a big hole.
No, that's like saying I want to go swimming. Guess what? There's no water. You need water to swim. You need jab to fight, to set things up.
Tyson's got a way of just getting away from that punch. Halfway into round number 5 here.
Come on, baby. Protect yourself.
Up top with the right hand. Did you see that? Can he beat the count? I don't think so here, Teddy.
Now I know where they got that saying, falling like a sack of potatoes.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
And it's all over. Tyson's in prime form. Power surge here. Knockout winner. Welcome to our pay-per-view special. Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas. And we welcome you to the Thomas & Mack Center just off the Vegas Strip. A very highly anticipated rematch in our main event. 12 rounds of heavyweights. A lot of talk heading into tonight's matchup. Everybody expecting this to be a great night of action. His entourage has that look on their face. They know they've put the work in, and you can see how confident they are for the battle that lies ahead. Mike Tyson's got his eye on the prize. Look at that focus and determination during his ring walk. Number one, scheduled for the championship distance of 12. No matter what the sport, Teddy, it's very challenging to string together two absolute masterpiece performances. Tyson's last fight was just that. It was a spectacular. Knockout victory.
And he's looking for more of the same. And to get more of the same, he's got to remember, it wasn't just his power. It was the way he set it up. It was all the little things that he did.
Iron Mike lands the left good. He falls victim to that big hook. Boy, he was hurt, but now he's gathered himself a bit. Banking away a body shot with the right hand. Oh, you see him with the left of the head there? Tyson's right in the way of that hook to the head. Oh, that had to hurt. Teddy, he did a smart thing right there. Just created enough space and then landed the counter punch.
Looked like the will of the wisps, the old great Willie Peck. Made him miss, made him pay.
Hey, get out of there. You gotta see that coming shit. Let's go. You gotta.
Teddy, the expectation in a matchup like this, a power puncher versus power puncher, is that the fight's not going to last long. But what if it does? Then what?
The guy with less power is going to win because he's a guy that has a reserve in a place that he's ready to go to in case the power's not there.
Unable to make an impact there by Mike Tyson. Right on the mark with the hook up top. That's a flush shot, banking away those body shots with the left hand. The way these two are going at it early on, they're going to break the punch stat computer.
Trying to break more than that. They're trying to break each other's will.
Solid left hand. 10 clicks of the talk. So the round comes to its conclusion, and it's a round in which our man here, as he heads back, was really tagged pretty solid. So if you're the trainer in the corner, what's your approach?
Well, you know, that's a great question. My approach is that I have to remind him that he's on common ground. He's probably going to think he's in a place where he's never been before, but I'm going to remind him, hey, remember you got hurt in the gym? And then give him something to correct the problem. You know, tell him some technical things that he needs to hear.
Turned that hook over, but couldn't turn it into a connect. And now he scores well with the straight right. One of the fastest punches in the game. You see how he just turns over that hook? crashes home with the uppercut.
Jump on him right now.
Halfway through round number 2. Look at the accuracy with that hook upstairs. Mike Tyson's nailed by a huge hook. Lands flush with the combination upstairs. Big uppercut right on the mark. Oh, what a hook upstairs.
It's all right. Keep moving. Keep moving.
He just missed that shot up top. Mike Tyson's given me the impression that he's not 100%. Now, we saw that he was stunned earlier. The nonstop clinching, it really tells you where he stands.
Yeah, it does, because that's not his way. That has not been his makeup, his personality before. So you know something's not right now, and his opponent is starting to understand that.
Quick snapping hook, and it does damage. Just 10 seconds to go in this round. Good-looking uppercut that time. Tyson's showing that he's got some defense of his own. He got away from that punch. And just grabbing onto his opponent. Solid hook upstairs. There he is, landing a combo. Tyson's opponent landing an effective counter punch right there. Scores big with the hook to the head. He's committed to the combination punching now. It's working out well up top. Not an accurate hook at all. Able to time that left hand and score with it. Fires off the hook. Look at that. A target on his head, and he places the hook right on it. That is exactly what the corner wanted to see. A good combination punch by Mike Tyson. Nice work, the left hand to the head. Well, the referee is doing something that may shock the crowd. He's actually thinking about stopping this fight, but you know what? Tyson's in a bad spot, Teddy.
When you're so used to be the one who's doing the delivering, the one who's dishing out the punishment, you don't know how to deal when it's coming your way. Tyson better learn it real fast.
Well, he's committed to the left hand, and it's paying off here. That is a strong uppercut there. Turns over that hook. The beating has ended. That is enough unanswered punches. The ref stops. Hi, everybody. I'm Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas. Good evening and welcome to Boardwalk Hall and the famed Atlantic City Boardwalk in southern New Jersey, home to this championship fight. 12 rounds of heavyweight action. This should be a good one. A fabulous atmosphere in the air tonight. Round one of our championship fight. Teddy, you can almost feel this arena pulsating with excitement. You've been through these kind of fights before as a trainer. What's it like?
For the fight, it's imagination. You have to control that imagination. The first punch brings it down to reality, something you've done before. But for the trainer, it's everything you've been working for in your lifetime. And you're thinking, did I do everything? Did I make any mistakes? Did I turn every stone over?
Now, in the matchup of a power puncher versus a speedy fighter, if you're the power puncher, what do you try to accomplish early on?
Well, you better not just be walking in, because you'll be walking into a speed tunnel and you'll be getting caught on the way in. You have to control that range a little bit and look to time the speed. Take speed away.
Rogers has done a good job there offensively scoring with that left hand. Halfway through round number one. Well, you could see what he wanted to do there, but unable to land that body shot. Rogers is on the bad end of a very impressive hook up top.
Keep moving. You got to see that coming now. Come on.
Staying away from those headshots with his defense up top.
Punch away off the ropes. Come on now.
Well, he goes to the gut with a right hand. You see what happens when he commits to the uppercut. Look at that. Great work there. You see he comes over the top with that right hand. A real solid shot. And right from the start, he's throwing the power punches and landing them.
I think he has a date and he wants to get to it.
10 seconds remaining in this round. Good combination. Rogers is the victim of a powerful hook. Round comes to an end. And it just boggles the mind time and time. We sit here ringside and we watch guys who waste time. They're out there just going through the motions, not firing off punches.
Hey, if you don't move your hands, You don't throw punches, it's hard to win rounds.
Rogers is on the wrong end of a razor-sharp hook. Off the target by Rogers.
Finish with the hook.
There's the uppercut, one of my favorite punches, and it works that time for him.
Do that again. That looked good. Do that one more time.
Not hitting his mark there going upstairs. Reaching the halfway mark of this round.
Body shot.
And he ties up on the inside.
Keep working the body. Keep working the
Way
body.
to block there. Commits to the straight right. Rogers is feeling the effects now of that hook. Blocks the headshot. Keeping his hands up, getting way of his opponent's effort. 10 seconds to go in this round. Rogers is got to be feeling the sting of that big, powerful hook. Joe and Teddy with you here in between rounds. A round in which, boy, he really just dominated his opponent. Teddy, he's got to think things could be coming to a sensational ending for him when he gets off the stool here.
Well, he's showing that to you right now. I'm looking at him right now, and he's starting to get up. There's a couple seconds left. There's probably 5 seconds left before he has to get up, and he's getting up early. That shows you right what you're talking about. He's chomping at the bit. He's confident.
Flush shot, the left hand came in. That counterpunch was very effective. He scored well. Nice work by Rogers. And now committing to that midsection as the target with the combination punching. Nice work with the left hand. Coming to the halfway point of this third round. Back and forth they go, each man getting the best of it. Off to the side, a little swing and a miss going upstairs. Gets rid of that effort. Rogers landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best. Comes across with a hook up top. Rogers' right hand working well that time. He scored well. Right to the belt line.
Come on, kid.
Rogers is now feeling the after effects of being rocked by a huge hook to the head. Oh, that's a big hook right there. Beginning of round number 4. Teddy, the way your scorecard reads. 3 rounds to zip. Good, accurate punching, earning him that lead.
Yeah, very conservative, hasn't wasted anything, but as you just touched on, has made everything count.
He wide open for the hook.
Rogers is on the bad end of a flush, solid hook. Turns over that hook and he does damage upstairs. Tucks those elbows in, blocks the body shot. Rogers is tagged by that powerful hook. 90 seconds to go in round number 4. You get a guy into the gym, you put him on the double end bag for the first time, you can have some fun with that, right?
Well, you can get frustrated with it
That's
too,
what I'm talking
Joe.
about.
Absolutely, because it's coming at you. You get a little discombobulated. You know, you can miss. You can get frustrated. You got to start off nice and slow, just with a basic punch, a jab. And then once you start getting the timing, you can increase a little bit. But the most important thing for the double end ball, or the crazy bag, that some people call it, is after you throw the punch, you move your head. And then after you get practice at moving after your last punch, then you remember the other ways you can move. You can use your legs, you can punch, you can step out a little bit.
Seconds to go in the 4th. He's showing what a skilled fighter he is with the counterpunching.
Well, the old timers used to say, when you calm in there, when you're in control in there, you can make him do what you want. He made him tie his shoelaces right there.
Well, I don't know if he's hip to the idea of becoming a counterpuncher, but I get the sense you'd agree with it.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, he's got the perfect platform, the perfect form for it. The guy's walking in right now, not moving his head much. He can time him, he can counter him.
Solid left hand to the head. Nice work with the jab on the outside. Comes with the right. That's a forceful 2-punch combo by Rogers. And now he brings the left hand upstairs. Still plenty of time to work here in round number 5. Minute and a half to go. Solid hook. Rogers is finding out right now that this counter-punching style is not getting the results he needs in these middle rounds. What is the answer?
Well, when a guy's not coming in and walking in, you can't counterpunch. I mean, he's not giving you the kind of turf that you need. Now you have to find a way to create your offense, to lead a little bit. That starts with the jab, getting off first.
A crushing 2-punch combo by Rogers.
Uppercut is wide open. Uppercut. Come on. Let's go, hit him.
Coming to the end of round number 5, last 10 seconds. Rogers, the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches.
Whenever he misses, count.
Yeah, we'll get him. We'll get him.
You gotta land a big punch now, champ. No doubt about it. You lose in this fight. You need to throw and land.
Teddy, what do you think here as we start this round? I mean, you watch what he did in that last round, and you got to think that he can get himself back into this fight.
Well, that's how he's got to be thinking, and that's kind of what he's made up of. He's not a front runner. You know, he's not a fast starter anyway. He's the kind of guy that his real strength is to be able to wear you down, to have a great resolve, and to be able to chip away. He's chipping.
Well off the mark by Rogers. Oh, and a crushing hook just gets right to him. There's the headshot, but he parries it away. Rogers corner is concerned. Their fighter may go down here. Punches and bunches, combination up top. That worked out really well, throwing off the right hand after getting tagged like that. Rogers' lack of defense, especially when it comes with just getting away from that right hand, is really costing him a lot here.
Well, it's pretty simple. The old timers would say, move your head, otherwise your opponent will move it for you.
Come on, kid, focus.
Rogers is hurt by a superb hook to the head.
Focus.
Comes right back with a shot of his own.
Come on, kid. Focus now. I need you to focus for me.
Final 10 seconds of the 6th round. Good step back, counter punch there.
Beautiful.
Well, you can just mark down another round for him there with this accurate, precise punching. How does his opponent escape from that?
You got to use feints. You know, feints is really the Achilles heel to timing. I mean, you feint him and you throw his time. You let him think something's coming, and guess what? It's not coming.
A little something for his opponent after getting tagged. Rogers is dealing with the aftermath of being rocked, but yet he hasn't changed anything. He's still sticking with that style.
Well, that means panic has not set in. That's a good thing, Joe. He still believes he can get this thing done the way he came here to get it done.
They're sending more than one at him now, the combo to the head. Now, this is exactly what I love out of an offensive fighter, Teddy. A guy who's able to put together the multi-punch combinations and make it look like it's just a sweet science.
Yeah, exactly. That's what you can do when you have good fundamentals. Not just good physical ability. That's only part of the equation. But just good technical ability. And that's what he's doing. He's snapping his punches. They're nice and clean. They're crisp. They're short. They're together.
At the halfway point of round 7. Keeping him honest with the double jab up top.
Watch the hook. Watch the hook.
Little head hunting with the left.
You're doing great.
A little something of his own. Blocks a shot, brings back the uppercut. Rogers' movement's really helping him out, avoiding that punch.
Come on, punch, punch, punch. That's it.
He brings an uppercut that really does damage there. 10 seconds to go in the 7th. As we start round number 8 here, Rogers is in a real tough spot. Not only is he down on your scorecard, I mean, that's obvious to see that he's losing the fight here through 7 rounds, but he doesn't have the look of a guy that can get himself back. Fight.
Oh, this is what it's about. I mean, who said that this was an easy business? He might have to be reminded of that. Who said this was an business? It wasn't going to be about just when you had to lead, when you had the right opponent in front, when you were hitting the heavy bag. It was going to be about, always was going to be about these kind of days. Make up your mind. What are you going to be?
Good block. A barrage of punches now. Rogers is showing a little bit of a defensive shell, but Teddy, I'm seeing punches still getting through and splitting that guard.
Yeah, well, that's the problem, Joe, when you put those earmuffs on, but you don't move your head. Some of them are going to get through, and just as importantly, you handcuff yourself, so your opponent is going to stay in there a little bit longer, knowing that nothing's coming back right away.
Good 1-2 by Rogers. He got hit, but he sends it right back.
There you go.
Well, what do they say, Teddy? Something's got to stick. That combination was something.
Well, you know what it was? The first couple punches were throwaway punches, set up the later punches.
Head movement, champ. Come on.
Get him up. Last 10 seconds of the 8th round. Rogers is coming off another close and competitive round, but still, Teddy, I think he's slightly down on the scorecards.
Yeah, the key is not what you think, Joe, even though I love what you think, but the key is what he thinks. He has to know that. It's very important for him, and a lot of times, a guy under pressure wants to know what he wants to know. He wants to maybe think in his mind that he's ahead, and it's important that somebody gives him the news.
And now he's acting like a fighter, coming back with the right hand after getting scored upon.
Double him up. The jab. Use the jab. Use the jab.
Very accurate with the double jab. Very nice defensive guard there. Rogers' opponent knows exactly what the game plan can be now. That counter punch landed with some success. The jab has been able to carry the night for him so far. Why so, Teddy?
Well, first of all, he's been able to get it off at the right time. His opponent, that sweet spot, you know, you hear about that in baseball. You want to just hit that ball in a sweet spot. Well, the jab, he's catching his opponent just as he's starting to get into his range before he can get off.
Rogers is putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination. How about a return to sender with the left hand? Double jab upstairs. Back to action here at the start of this round, which is just part of what has been a very evenly fought fight. One of those fights that's going to be very hard to score. A classic 1-2 combo by Rogers. Rogers is missing the mark by a mile. That just was nowhere to be found. Nice block. Double jab by Rogers.
Keep your hands up, come on.
Pulls the trigger right away with the left hand after getting tagged himself.
Why is his opponent struggling so much here? Why can he not land a clean headshot?
Well, one reason is his opponent is moving his head. He's doing a good job of being elusive, but there's no change. He's just throwing straight, naked punches at him. He needs to make a little adjustment, a little adaptation. He needs to feint a little bit, get a false movement, get him out of position, get him off balance, and then time him a little bit. He keeps just throwing at him. He's going to keep doing what he's doing, move air around.
There's another left hand from him. A well-placed, gutsy uppercut after being tagged. Coming to the end of round number 10, 10 seconds to go.
Just like
3 minutes gone by in this round.
relax.
Rogers has been damaged in this fight. That's the bad news for him. The good news for him is that Teddy, starting this 11th round, you have it dead even on the scorecard.
And the real good news for him, Joe, is he's gotten past the rapids. You know, he's gotten past those rocky moments. And now he has to feel real good, real confident at the right time.
Return to sender. He gives him back one of his own. Blocks that punch. He returns the favor with a right hand of his own. Combination to the head. Gets rid of that body shot. He took a shot, but he gives one of his own. A left hand scores. "90 seconds to go in this 11th round. Good looking two-punch combination there. Frustrating his opponent with great defense.
Come on, kid. Go.
Keep it going.
Right on the mark, double jab. Good double jab by Rogers.
Nice work, nice work, nice work.
Last 10 seconds of this 11th round.
Back to the body, back to the body.
This round is in the
One more
books,
round.
and it looks like the gas tank on this fighter may be heading towards empty here. What is this, a case of guys just not putting in the road work and the conditioning prior to a fight?
No, you got to figure he came in. His weight was good. Scales don't lie. We looked at weight. He came in pretty good condition. I think what it is now he's starting to get broken down a little bit, physically and mentally. The other guy is starting to impose himself on him.
Great right was lined up, but he missed. Able to show you his blocking ability. Halfway through this 12th and final round. Putting his punches together, landing 2 shots there. Final minute of the final round. And he returns on that exchange. And now another left. Nice work doubling up that jab. Last 10 seconds of the fight. I say it all the time. You never know what you're going to get in this sport. We never thought this fight would go the distance.
No, early on it looked like Frazier and Ali. I mean, the thrill in Manila. Who thought we'd wind up with a little ballet down the stretch?
Rogers' face there actually showed a little bit of relief when he heard the draw.
Now I want to look around here, see if everything's still here. Is the silverware here? Is the clock still?
Hi, everybody. So glad you're with us. Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and we welcome you to the New York Arena in Midtown Manhattan. Hey, the first one was so good, they're going to do it again. We got a much-anticipated rematch in our main event. Scheduled for 12 rounds in the heavyweight division. Great atmosphere here tonight. You talk to everybody ringside, and they expect this one to be a barn burner. He's entrance here. What a ring walk. Just brimming with confidence, ready for the task at hand. Round one of this championship fight is underway. Teddy, we have sat through thousands of fight broadcasts ringside, but this one, above any other, feels different.
Yeah, the anticipation has been tremendous. Now we're going to see whether or not it lives up to the expectation.
Well, it's very easy to see here. You have one fighter who has a distinct advantage in terms of the reach. What do you have to do when you're fighting a guy who you know can bring that long arm out and get there before you can?
So there's two ways to deal with a taller fighter. One is the traditional way. Just tuck up, get a good defense, and make sure you start working your way in. Slip the punch, take that height advantage away. Bring your legs. The other is to step out, believe it or not. Elicit the taller guy to give up his height. Make him come to you.
And coming upon the halfway mark of this 3-minute round.
Keep working the body.
Tucker showing you a little defensive skill there, able to move away from that punch. Boy, that worked out well with the uppercut.
Double up on your punches.
Good step back counter punch there. Tucker's going to think about the next time he throws a punch because he just got hit by a good solid counter. How about that left hand?
The ring. Attaboy.
Able to land with the right. And the round comes to an end. Tucker's corner better explain to him clearly why he lost that last round. His accuracy was way off.
Well, if you're looking to find change on the beach, you go out there with a metal detector. Well, right now, we need a punch detector. He needs a punch detector. He needs a jab to find the mark.
Great hook to the head that time. There's the hook. Blocks that punch. Nice 1-2 by Tucker.
Keep it going.
Tucker's feeling the impact of that powerful hook. Up top with the quick hook. Tucker's able to avoid that punch. Tucker's punches just don't look like what they should look like right now, Teddy. I know he's thrown a lot early on here, but there's no oomph on them.
Well, that's the other side of it. There's always a flip side to a coin, and the flip side here in the boxing, yeah, he threw a lot of punches, but they didn't affect the guy. Right now, I think he's giving in a little bit.
Look at that. The hook came home with ease. Good fundamental work, landing the 1-2 there. Went to the body there, but unable to connect.
You're still not moving enough.
Crashes home with a hook. And he just turns that hook up top, and it does damage. Oh, and he's got something for him himself, and it's a left hand. Tucker's on the receiving end of a hook. And that's the end of round 2. Tucker's now got a bit of an uphill battle dealing with that swelling coming from that last round. Showing you some defense there with the block. This is brilliant defense we're seeing here every which way. Blocking punches, moving well, parrying punches away.
Yeah, he's doing a great job. Now he has to connect the offense a little bit better.
You see him holding on. Oh, a good right hand by Tucker. That's a huge left he just scored with. That right hand over the top lands flush. He's getting him into position there. You can see him backing him up against the ropes. Focus. Fires right back at him. Good flush shot upstairs. And a right hand lands flush. And now he's targeting upstairs.
Come on, kid, focus.
A flush hook scores well for him. Fine looking combination from him now.
Well, that's the benefit of combination punching right there, Joe. The first couple missed, but the third, the fourth, they landed.
That straight right unable to connect. Doubling up that jab serves him well to the body. What a damaging blow. Nice hook upstairs. A headshot blocked. 10 seconds to go. Oh, and there you go. Oh, this is going to be close. He may be able to survive the round, but he has gone down now. And this round comes to an end. He has had this fight go exactly as he has wanted it to go early on. As we begin round number 4, he's up 3 rounds to zip.
The only thing you have to worry about is he hurt his opponent very easily early on. Does he now take for granted that he's going to do that anytime he wants and forget about the fundamentals, forget about the jab and the other things he knew he had to use coming into this fight?
Comes right back at him with a left hand. Oh, what a hook upstairs. Tucker's punch didn't come close. Good solid right hand he lands there. Keeping his hands up, getting rid of his opponent's offense. 90 seconds to go here in this round. There he brings the jab right hand.
I want to see some. Move your head.
Parries that punch intended for the head. Comes right back with some offense of his own. Tucker's nailed by a huge hook.
Back to the bottom.
I don't think the ref saw that right there. That looked like it was an intentional headbutt. What a shot. Big hook comes in. Very accurate with the overhand right. Tucker's trying to survive this, and yet another big shot comes in. Can he get up from this? He's done it before, but can he get up from a second time down? Tucker's going to keep taking this test, rising up after being knocked down. Here's There's a moment here as you see the step-back counter punch where you realize this is the sweet science, not just some raw savagery swinging out there.
Look at the little subtleties here, Joe. What he does is he forces them into a position to stop the punch. And then when he stops, steps back, makes a miss, and comes right back.
Power shot. Now listen, you need to keep moving out there.
Punches. Body, bang, the body, hit the body. Read defense. You're in control of this. Keep it up. Nice work.
Start of the round, but Teddy, it could be the end of the fight. He's been knocked down numerous times, including the last round.
You're probably right, Joe, but when things are darkest is when you find out what is special inside somebody, where they can go to a place you never expect them to be able to go to. Look at Archie Moore, Yvonne Durrell. Years ago, Archie Moore was over 40. Years old, in there with a 20-something-year-old Durrell. He was on the floor 3 times in the first round. He found a way to come back and knock him out in the 11th. Is this another one of those nights?
Tucker's coming out to fight this round after being knocked out in the previous round. Teddy, any idea? Do you think he's recouped enough here?
Well, we're going to find out very quickly by looking at his legs. You're going to look downstairs just like you look downstairs in the basement of a house to see whether or not those bricks are in place or whether or not some of the mortar has kind of disappeared and the bricks are a little loose. We want to see if those legs are stable, if they're firm.
Back and forth exchange. Halfway through this round. Now hugging on the inside. Oh, a nice 2-punch combo by Tucker. Boy, just staying on the outside away from danger and scoring well. Oh, he turns it over right into a hook. Tucker's proving to be elusive. Hooks to the head. Final 10 seconds of this 5th round. Comes right back at him with a left hand. And that's the end of round 5. Tucker's eye is shut. Teddy, what has to change for him now?
Well, right now, he's got to cover up that weakness. You know, he's got to make adjustments for that, as you just touched on. He's got to move the other way, you know, moving away where he's not so vulnerable to that punch, to that side.
Do you see any way in which he can take his opponent's aggression and turn it against him?
Yeah, the perfect way. I mean, boxing 101, counterpunching. You got a guy coming at you, no better way than to change his mind. Make him miss, make him pay.
And now we got a fight. He fires back a right hand of his own. see he wanted to do that as he holds on there. Tucker's looking for a way to get back into this fight, Teddy, because, you know, his way about him of being a good, steady, solid boxer is not winning this fight right now in these middle rounds.
No, you're absolutely right. So, you know, the problem...
Big shot. The right came clean. Look at this swarming attack. Tucker, look at that. How is this going to go on? Once again, he hits the deck.
Well, he's getting practice at it, so he might figure it out.
The ref is stopping this fight. Tucker's not going to hear from those judges. He's a knockout victim. That does it from ringside, where he's able to defend his title. For Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. Enjoy the rest of your night. Good evening and welcome to our World Championship pay-per-view action alongside my partner. The entourages and the cornermen have gone off. Two men just standing opposite each other. Finally, nothing to do but fight. Round number one of this championship bout.
Nothing quite like the atmosphere of a championship fight.
Scores up top with a left. And there he is scoring with the right hand. They both decide to bring it. That punch just close. Fires off that hook. If you are the fighter with the lower stamina, and you know it, going up against a guy who can really go the distance, how do you go after it right from the gate?
Well, I don't know that you go after it right from the gate, because then you're basically telling your opponent, I have no chance. I'm desperate. I think you go out there looking like you're ready to go the distance. Maybe he'll start to slow things down a little bit and worry about the late rounds himself.
Solid hook upstairs. Acting like a fighter. He got hit, but he came right back. See, he's got his guard up really well that time, and it protects his head. Had his target in mind, but just missed. Lands a big hook. Headshot lands, was a hook. Scores big with the hook to the head. Final 10 seconds. And we come to the end of the round, and you know his trainers gotta love that, because they stress, hey, go out there and be smart with what you're doing. He was very smart about when to throw and how to land it.
And that's the key in the sweet science. Placing your punches, as you said, making them count.
Nice block that time. It was intended to the head. A target on his head, and he places the hook right on it. See how he targets that hook? A well-placed left hand up top. I like that step back right there. Just enough to be out of danger, but still close enough to then land the counterpunch.
Well, that's what happens when you have that kind of experience. You're calm enough to know that range. Know where the beginning of the punch and the end of the punch is.
Now this is impressive stuff right here, because he's showing us that he can counter his opponent perfectly.
And you don't have to be a big banger when you're a good counterpuncher, because now you're catching the guy coming in and you're catching him real clean, so you're going to be really effective.
That wasn't able to land. You know, when we sat with these guys yesterday in preparation for this broadcast, we asked them, all right, what's your favorite punch? They both had the same response. We like them all.
Oh, that's a smart fighter, because you want to be as versatile, as rounded as possible.
Basic but beautiful. Jab, left hand. Well-placed shot. Came after a nice defensive move there. Good block. Goes up top with a right hand. This round comes to an end. A round in which this fighter threw a lot of punches, didn't land a lot of punches. I'll tell you, what advice can you give to him if you're the trainer?
Well, first of all, deal with the psychological part. Joe, don't forget, 75% of this game is psychological. Don't let him get discouraged, because even though he's not going to say nothing, in his head, he's starting to get discouraged. Just say to him, hey, listen, you're going to catch him. Let's shorten him up a little bit. And you know what? He's moving his head, so go to the body. Because now you're going to hit him a little in the body, because the body's not moving.
Body shot, left hand. blocks that belt line well. And makes that nice right angle on that hook upstairs. Teddy, based on what we're seeing here early on, I think he was much too amped up for this fight. He came out, he was hyper with the way he was throwing punches, and now he's starting to tire.
Yeah, I agree with you, Joe. He started too fast. He threw a lot of punches, but not effective punches. He didn't place those shots, and now he's paying a price.
There's a nice left hand able to get in. Nice, sharp, fundamentally sound. Good. There it is. One shot and down, Teddy.
And now he's going to have to find a way to clinch. He needs time to recover.
He went down from a big shot. Now he's got to have some big guts to move along.
You're going to find out exactly what he's made of.
Effective work with that flush overhand right. Nice work, great technique. Oh, that's gotta hurt. And he goes down for a second time. Does he have enough this time to rise up and continue on? Unable to beat the count. It'll go down as a knockout, Teddy.
Perfectly timed punch.
For the official particulars, let's send it up to the ring. He defends his title. For Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore saying thanks for being with us. evening. I'm Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and we welcome you to a sold-out boardwalk. There's a long list of well-hyped championship fights that have over-delivered. Many think this one will be added to the list. Round one now underway.
Whether it's been Manila, Zaire, New York City, at Madison Square Garden, those are all fights that have stood the test of time. Will this one? We're going to find out.
Keep it going. Like a sledgehammer, that uppercut by Turner. Scores well to the head with the right hand. Turner's the victim of a powerful hook. He's showing what a skilled fighter he is with this counterpunching. I like the way he went up top that time with the hook. Able to dismiss that body shot. Nice combination, throwing more than one. Both scored there. Good shot there with that left. Turner's almost looking foolish that time he missed so badly. Oh, what a left hand. He's jumping all over him now. Turner's nailed by that shot. Absolutely rocked. He could go down here, Teddy. Good defense upstairs to stay away from that offensive assault. Targeting the left hand to the body. Good job protecting himself. Turner's on the bad end of a big hook upstairs. Precision work with the left hand by Turner. Unbelievable pace here tonight. Both guys have no plans of having this fight go far. I'm sure the frame of reference for most is Hagler Hearns.
Yeah, you wonder if it's going to live up to that. So far, so good.
Teddy, I assume many times in your career, you were instructing a fighter that was going to face a fighter who just had the longer reach, flat out had it. What did you tell him? What did you try to cement in his head leading up to that fight?
You know, sometimes you get caught up when you're fighting a fighter with those great, outstanding physical attributes like tallness and height, reach advantage. You start to think that only one way is the way to go. You got to force yourself to work your way in. I remind myself and I remind my fighter that you can step out and make the taller man give up his height. Walk him into traps.
To the head he goes with a left hand. Turner's just punching air that time. His opponent was able to get out of the way. Wow, look at that, trading shots. Very nice work to the head. The right hand landed. Well, he's trying to keep up a heck of a work rate here. Turner's punching himself out at this point.
Yeah, and that's not the worst part of it. The worst part of it is going to be if his opponent notices.
Not much action as he just ties up. Halfway through this round here. He fires off the combination there and it lands. Turner's way off the mark. That punch didn't have a chance.
Keep moving. You got to see that coming now. Come on.
Well, he's got the attitude. Something's got to stick. He fires off the combination, and they both do. All right, let's do it. He missed by a mile. That wasn't even close by Turner. Turner smashed by a hook. A good block. Scored well upstairs with the right hand. Able to dismiss it. Got to try to do better than that. He missed with that hook.
Let's go. Let's go. What are you waiting for? You want this fight?
And round number 3 is underway. Here's one for you now, he says. Right back with the left hand. There's a taste of the sweet science. You see the skill he has in counterpunching.
And you know what he's doing is taking his opponent's jab away.
Beautiful job of just timing things there with the counterpunch early in this fight.
Well, timing. I'm glad you said that, timing, because timing is connected to counterpunching. It was a beautiful shot.
Committing to the combo now. Both land. Turner's on the wrong end of a razor-sharp hook. Teddy, he did a smart thing right there. Just created enough space and then landed the counterpunch.
Looked like the will of the wisps, the old great Willie Peck.
Turner's been hurt by that shot. He got hit right there, but he also gave one. Solid effort by Turner. Scored well up top. Oh, and a big right hand land. Wow! He goes up top and gets to him, hammering the head.
One, two, three, four.
Turner's back up on his feet. Now, what will be interesting to see here is how he reacts in the next few moments.
Side to side.
He had his eyes set on the uppercut, but was unable to land it. Nice combination there. This is just beautiful to watch. Watch how he just links one to the next, Teddy. A beautiful sequence, almost like musical notes being played.
Well, exactly. It's a nice tune because it just follows. One, as you said, follows the other. Nice and smooth.
And that does it for this round. Now you're starting to see the rewards of all that hard work and training leading up to this fight. As we start round number 4, Teddy's already put his man down, and he's up 3 rounds to 0.
Yeah, well, he's in great condition, and he came here knowing that he was going to have to keep a busy work rate, and he's been doing that.
Forceful uppercut by Turner. Turner's left, working well that time. And now you can see him utilizing the jab.
You know, a lot of times you see a guy on the outside bouncing around, staying away. You understand the use of a jab. But when you're coming forward, you have to come forward with a cover. And that jab, that's the cover.
Turner's corner looks like they're creeping up those steps. I think they may want this fight to be over.
I think they need to be responsible enough.
Oh, he's stopping the fight. This fight is over. You saw the What a scene here as we welcome you to this live pay-per-view extravaganza. I'm Joe Test. Both men have waited their entire career for this. The championship on the line, round number one.
I feel like I've been through a week of the Super Bowl waiting. Now it's time to play.
If I'm the fighter with high stamina fighting a fast, speedy guy like this, and you're my trainer, what are some of the things I absolutely have to remember that you told me?
When you get on the inside, you better not make silent agreements and allow the faster guy to tie you up. You better be working, starting to take some gas out of his tank.
He's showing what a skilled fighter he is with the counterpunching.
Well, the old timers used to say, when you're calm in there, when you're controlling there, you can make him do what you want. He made him tie his shoelaces right there.
And now a little combination punching, landing both shots. Able to place the right hand in there. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. Good left hand able to land. Left hook to the body, right hand, nicely done. What impact from that uppercut by Turner. He got all into that one. That was a solid uppercut. A nice, crisp hook after a fine defensive effort. Well, we just learned something here, Teddy, in this fight. He landed a beautiful counterpunch, and if that continues tonight, this fight's going to be in his favor.
Yeah, this fight might be over because when you land counterpunches, usually you're landing clean shots, and sooner or later, shots that your opponent doesn't see. And those are the shots that say, good night.
A well-placed overhand right. A solid uppercut by Turner. Needs to improve that accuracy, missed with the headshot. And the bell rings, signifying the end of the round. His opponent has to love what he's seeing opposite him right now. Turner's eye is virtually shut, Teddy.
And what he has to do now is take advantage of that. He has to understand that he cannot see punches coming from that side. So you know what? Start throwing more of them from that side.
And he engages in the clinch.
Keep it going.
Able to land the hook to the head. Takes one to give one. He comes back with a right hand. Turner's coming up with the answers, avoiding that punch. Scores with the combo to the head. See him trying to cut down that tree with a well-placed right hand. Well, that was his intention, and that's what he's doing. Not engaging in the fight, but clinching. You can see he's trying to score up top, but off the mark there. Turner's taking more and more punishment as this round continues. This fight could be over soon.
And you just know the referee's taking a real close look at it right now. If it doesn't turn around this round, I think this will be the last.
To the belt line he goes with a left hand. Good flush shot upstairs. Little head hunting never hurt, does it with the hook. Turner's punch is far off the target. Solid left. Hits him in the mug with the right. Oh, you see him with the left to the head there?
Keep working the jab.
You need to cover up, okay? You're leaving your...
And round number 3 is underway. There's a good right hand. What an exchange. Turner's rocked by a huge hook to the head. You could tell that he was nearly out of gas, so now he's taking a little bit of a break. He's tying up.
Hey, look, airplanes have to land. They don't keep flying. They land so they can get refueled. He's getting refueled here a little bit. But his opponent, he gave him a landing strip. He should not have. He should have made him crash into the mountains.
That's it. The fight is over. Turner's game, but he cannot continue. The referee has seen enough. Fight over. Good evening, and thanks for joining us on this grand, spectacular paper. From the moment they signed the contract to the weigh-in yesterday, it's been nothing but tough talk. Now we are underway, round number one. The talk is in the rearview mirror, the electricity is pumping, and it's time to fight.
And the fun begins for us.
Good strong combo.
If the low stamina fighter does not get rid of a high stamina fighter in the early going of a fight, what can he possibly do to try and secure himself a win?
Well, one thing he's going to do is grab a lot on the inside and keep it slow. Really not allow the pace to get away from him.
And he's holding. Good step back, counter punch there.
Beautiful.
Tyson's making for a tough target there. He gets away from that punch. Halfway through round number 1. Able to get rid of that one. There's that right hand he scores with. Good combination landing there. See, the defense pays off as he gets rid of that downstairs. Nice work, the left hand to the head. Good job. It was sudden, it was fast, it was direct by Mike Tyson. Phenomenal pace being set here. They are burning it up early on.
Let's find out who's in better shape. We're going to see.
Last 10 seconds of this first round. Solid left hand to the head. He's committed to that jab, and he doesn't just throw one out there, but brings the second one immediately behind it. And that's the end of round 1. Mike Tyson's going to really regret when he hears the scorecards read, because he lost that last round just based on defensive laziness.
Well, you can always make comparisons, analogies. You watch a basketball game, you say, you know what, this team, Joe, is losing because they're not rebounding. They're not boxing out underneath the boards. Well, guess what? They weren't taught how to do that. You have to know how to do that. He's not going to start showing you defense if he doesn't know how. He does not know how. He has not been taught.
Good shot to the head with that right hand. That uppercut absolutely rocked him. Boy, I don't like the way his legs look at all right now. Snapping hook by Mike Tyson. Took a shot, now he gives a left.
Shake it up. It's all right, it's all right.
He clinches when he gets to the inside. Flush right hand to the body.
Cover up!
Laying a trap there for a moment and then scoring that counter punch by Mike Tyson. Look at him put his punches together. He gives as well as he takes. You saw it on that exchange. Well, supposed to be fighting, but instead he's hugging. Now a well-placed hook to the head. Very accurate work with the hook there after fine defense. Final 10 seconds of round number 2. Nowhere close that punch by Mike Tyson. And we come to the end of the round.
Deep breath.
What started as mild swelling has now turned into this. Tyson's eye is closed. He's a one-eyed fighter right now.
And that's the fault of his corner. They needed to get that end swell, that cold piece of metal on that eye a couple rounds ago. They did not. And now, as you said, they have a cyclops, a one-eyed fighter.
Turns over that hook and he does damage upstairs.
Keep moving, keep moving.
Mike Tyson with a big right hand. One of the fastest punches in the game. You see how he just turns over that hook? Good body shot. The right hand came home.
Real nice.
In your career, Teddy, you've trained all different kinds of fighters. From
Solid right hand lands. And banging away he goes. Wow, crushing blow upstairs. So many people point to the downfall of Mike Tyson, but few remember how he would get up off the canvas time and time again in some of those toughest fights. Missed the target with that hook. Good step back counter punch there. Scored well with the hook. Nice combination, landing more than one. Both were able to score. Solid straight right hand. Parries that punch away. Last 10 seconds of round number 3. Teddy, we look at your scorecard here at the beginning of round 4. He's up 3-0, but it may be a moot point. He's put his man down on the canvas in complete control of this fight.
Yeah, he's hurt him several times. He's shown power, and his opponent has shown.
What a big shot, and he goes down again. Will he get up from this?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
And it's over. This fight is over. Tyson's a knockout victim. He couldn't beat the count. And he is still the champ. For my partner, Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore saying... Welcome to this pay-per-view extravaganza. Probably more so, Teddy, than any other sport. These kind of fights stand the test of time. All-time epics. Round one now is underway.
Come on, kid.
Turner's defense did a good job there, able to avoid that punch. Very nice work from both men. They each got a shot in.
Teddy, do you think this is the kind of matchup where we're going to see a lot of movement?
Yeah, I think so, especially if the faster fighter gets his way. He knows he's fighting a guy that hasn't gone rounds too often. He's going to want him to walk. He's going to want to make sure he burns up.
Really on the mark with that over-the-top. Shot with the right hand. Good defensive skill. Turner's movement helped out there. He avoided that punch. Quick snapping hook, and it does damage. Oh, what an uppercut. Right on the mark with the hook up top. Solid. And he is down. He is down for the first time tonight. 2, 3, 4, 5. Turner's able to get up. Teddy, I question, though, if he'll be able to go on. What does he have to do?
Well, he's got to know what to do, but what not to do. Don't use your legs. Don't try to move because that's the inclination. Get on your bicycle when you've been hurt. No, the bicycle's not there. You got flat tires. What you got to do is grab on the inside, clear your head.
Look at the accuracy with that hook upstairs. Oh, good exchange there. Last 10 seconds. Really on the mark with that overhand left. And this round comes to an end. Look at that swollen eye. Turner's eye is basically shut.
Well, right now he's got to concentrate harder than he has before, maybe than he ever has before, and he's got to make sure that he sees everything coming at him somehow, finds a way, even looking through that little slit.
And now he brings the left hand upstairs. Turner's out to show everybody that he's fine. But we saw what happened in the last round. He was knocked down in that last round. Does he have to prove something to himself as well as proving something to everybody in this arena?
Well, that's the right question, Joe. He's got to revisit his memory banks a little bit and know that he's already proven it to himself. He's been in this position before, so he has to regain that confidence and understand that he can deal with this. He's done it before.
Turns over that hook upstairs. And he just holds on there. Little head knocking with that right hand. Oh! And he crashes to the canvas once again. He's gotten up before. What about this time? Turner's gonna have to pull himself together here. Now he beat the count, but still a lot of work to do.
Yeah, a lot of work because he doesn't have the benefit of his legs. Can't move around there wobbly right now. So what he's got to do is grab on a little bit and walk. Walk to the ropes, kill some time, make the referee come in between you and break you.
Comes across with a hook up top. Clean shot with the right. So punch after punch, he keeps taking punishment. Starting to wonder here, Teddy, how much more will he be able to take?
You want it to be the inclination of a fighter, in this case a warrior, to go on, but sometimes enough is enough, and you just have to take your losses and come back to fight another day. I believe we've gotten to that point.
Just 10 seconds to go here in the second round.
Listen, I'm not.
Turner's confidence almost completely shot at this point as we start this round. He just went down again in the last round, and it seems like he cannot get out of that spot. Time and time again, he's finding himself on the floor. Blocks that punch. Here's a moment here as you see the step-back counterpunch where you realize this is the sweet science, not just some raw savagery swinging out there.
Look at the little subtleties here, Joe. What he does is he forces them into a position to stop the punch. And then when he...
Turner stunned by that shot. Gets him with the right hand. Solid. Wow, he goes down again.
This is going to be called the elevator fight. Up and down all night.
The ref stops the fight. Turner smashed, and he can't get up. Unable to beat the count. He defends his title. For my partner, Teddy Atlas, this is Joe Tessitore saying thanks for being with us. Enjoy the rest of your night.
See how you do in the ring.
Move your head.
Keep those arms moving. Keep those legs moving. That's it. That's it. Get a good snap in the shoulders. Faster, faster. Keep those elbows in. Come on, pick it up. Pick up the pace. There you go. That's it. 1-2, 1-2. Nice work, kid. Oh, hands up, hands up. Good hustle, keep it up. That chin down. Get about me. Move it, move it.
Good evening, everybody. Joe Tessitore and Teddy Atlas welcoming you to the famed New York Arena here in Midtown Manhattan for a highly anticipated rematch in our main event. Scheduled for 12 rounds in the heavyweight division. Each man comes into this fight supremely confident, expecting to deliver a W. He's making his way to the ring right now. Boy, and he's not bashful at all, is he? Look at him, confidently making his way down for this contest. Rogers almost giving you the feeling here that he's completely indifferent to all the pressure. I mean, this is a guy that's been there, done that, and he couldn't care less about the pressures that are in front of him.
Okay, guys, we went over the rules in the dressing room. Let's touch gloves.
A great setting here for this championship fight. It should be on the bucket list of every sports fan to come to a fight of this magnitude. Round one now underway.
Well, I can tell you personally what's going on in this trainer's mind, in his heart. He's thinking about all the years that he's worked to get here. And he's thinking about the last couple months in training camp. Have I done everything? Have I made my fighter face everything he has to? There's a lot on the line for a lot of people.
Teddy, I'm going to be kind in simply describing one of our fighters tonight as just having low stamina. He's going up against a guy who's a high motor guy tonight.
Yeah, what I think he has to do, and I'll be kind too, is he just has to go for broke, go for the Hail Mary. Jump right on the faster guy.
Fires off the hook. Look at that. Reaching the halfway mark of this round.
Keep your head moving. Keep your head moving.
I like that step back right there. Just enough to be out of danger, but still close enough to then land the counterpunch.
Well, that's what happens when you have that kind of experience. You're calm enough to know that range. Know where the beginning of the punch and the end of the punch is.
Wow, is he defensively sound. Right to the head with that right.
Move your head. Move your head.
And count down the final moments of this round. Covers up nicely, gets rid of his opponent's body shot.
Strickland, don't stand in front of him. Hey, don't waste energy. But I want you to...
Here we go. Round 2 is underway. Scored well with that right hand to the body. Rogers has got a way of just getting away from that punch. Zoning in on that gut combination punch downstairs. Accurate hook. Blocks away that headshot. Good looking two-punch combination there. Halfway through round number 2. Rogers is showing that he's got some defense of his own. He got away from that punch.
Is there a certain time limit that should be put on sparring? I mean, should you only spar X? rounds when you're heading into a fight?
Absolutely. You have to have a calendar to look at, see when that fight is, and you want to try to plan on getting to your climax, getting to your peak, and then all of a sudden you start coming down so you're strong for that fight. You don't want to be worn out going into that fight. You want to be able to gear that training and that amount of training where you come in there just the way you should.
Good job, champ.
Oh, he just misses with that headshot.
Yeah, baby, good work, good work.
Good job staying away from the danger there. Not the most accurate uppercut you'll see. Round comes to an end. Joe and Teddy with you here ringside.
Teddy, you know, you really got to admire how accurate he is. And he makes the most of what he throws.
Yeah, he makes it count. This is a guy who doesn't want to waste anything.
Rogers the target of a hook. Double jab by Rogers. Good way to protect the midsection. Rogers is right in the way of that hook to the head. Oh, that had to hurt.
Come on, punch.
Blocks it away. Rogers is getting himself into the mix now, landing that left hand. Coming to the halfway point of this third round. He's showing what a skilled fighter he is with this counterpunching.
Work the body, work the body.
Great movement to get away from those punches. And now just wasting away some time with that clinch. That right hand serving him well.
Come on, kid.
Well, something's got to stick. He sends the combination to the body.
Left and right, left and right. Come on, baby. Now that's what we worked on at the gym. Good job.
Ten clicks of the talk, unable to score with the hook.
Listen.
As we start round number 4, it's clear to see that it's his precise punching that has earned him good grades on your scorecard, Teddy. With all that accuracy, clean, effective punching, he's up 3 rounds to zip.
Yeah, I'm starting to wonder if he went to medical school because he's been a surgeon tonight.
Unable to score with the uppercut that time. Good right hand.
You got this. 1, 2. Focus. Focus.
Rogers' movement's really helping him out, avoiding that punch.
Just like that.
Halfway through round number 4.
Jab. Pop the jab. Use the jab. Use the jab.
Keeps his hands up defensively, protecting the head. Rogers is feeling the effects now of that hook. Teddy, it is such a gift that he has right here. We're seeing such a technically sound defensive fighter.
Yeah, we are. You know, the old-time trainers would say, Teddy, he's doing the hard part. And that is the hard part, making the guy miss. Now he has to start doing the fun part, hitting him.
Fourth round now with its last 10 seconds. Targeting the uppercut, and it worked. And that's the end of round 4. Rogers' cut man is going to earn his pay for sure. That is a bad gash.
And I'm wondering what he's using in there. You know, you can only use certain things, Avitine, adrenaline, and thrombin. I'm wondering if he's using legal things right now, because that's the kind of cut that tempts you to use crazy glue.
Uppercut is wide open.
Missed the body shot.
Come on.
Rogers' right hand scores well that time. Crafty counter punching. Oh boy, big shot up top.
Keep it up. Keep it up.
Oh, that's a big hook right there. Little head hunting with the left. Well-timed, well-placed uppercut there. Well, his opponent is opening up and coming forward, so I would think there are some opportunities that exist.
Yeah, I think some counter-punching opportunities. Opportunities not on the front end, but on the back end.
How about that left hand? A little head hunting with the right.
Go hit him. Come on.
Good left there.
I need you to focus for him.
Just 10 seconds to go in this round. Zones in on that overhand right. And round 5 comes to an end. You can have the best game plan in the world, but when your eye shuts closed like that, everything changes.
But one thing doesn't change, Joe, and that's the mentality of a warrior. You find a way. You do not give in. You find a way. You concentrate harder, and you see with that one eye. What you need to see.
You're not focusing. You're not focusing.
Rogers is looking for a way to get this fight back on course, a course that can get him a victory. This isn't it. Just try. Counterpunch in these middle rounds.
No, this is not it. He's not thinking right. You know, it's one thing to say physically, technically, he needs to do that. But to do it, you have to be mentally clear. You have to be seeing the plan, seeing what you have to do, what you have to order your body to do. He's not seeing that right now.
Reaching the halfway point of round number 6.
Double up your punch.
Rogers is got to be feeling the sting of that big, powerful hook. Scores up top with a left.
Relax. Come on now, relax.
There he is on the inside, doing well. Well-placed left hand there. Hooks to the head. For the well-being of their fighter, his corner may need to stop this fight.
Yeah, the well-being of now and tomorrow, because this is the kind of beating that's going to impact him tomorrow, take his confidence away. Maybe never be the same fighter if they don't stop it at the right time.
And that's the end of round 6. His eye is completely shut. He really is at risk of being a TKO loser here. I suppose if he can defend himself properly, the fight will go on.
Yeah, well, that's going to be up to the discretion, the judgment of the referee. I mean, this is what the referee is paid for, his judgment in this kind of situation.
A little give and take, and here comes the left hand. Way to block there. He's got that certain something that's a acquired skill in this craft of boxing, and that is superb defense, and it's on target tonight.
It is. The old timers would say, you know, that's the hard thing, is to learn defense. You know, the easy part, the fun part is letting your hands go. So he's got the hard part down. Guess what? He's enjoying the fun part right now because of it.
Rogers is nailed by a hook. Halfway through the 7th round. Rogers is on the bad end of a flush, solid hook. Nice jabs there by Rogers. Solid hook.
There you go. Looking good. Look good.
He scores with the left. Rogers' inability. Get away from his opponent's left hand is so evident.
And it's going to stay that way if he doesn't change something. He needs to move the other direction, away from that punch.
Not what he was looking for. That's a miss right there by Rogers. Coming towards the end of the 7th round, 10 seconds to go. Good doubling up of the jab by Rogers. And that's the end of round 7.
When he misses you with a punch, counter. Counter.
I wonder if there's an answer to change this, Teddy. Here we are in round number 8, and it has become a one-sided fight as he has strung round after round together.
You know, that's the right question, Joe, but you gotta ask.
Rogers is absorbing a left hand. He got rocked. He just got rocked, and he's still taking punches.
The only way right now is to grab on a little bit, stop this flow.
Counters with a crushing blow to the head. Rogers now feeling the effects, Teddy, of having his opponent punch right through that guard.
Well, he should feel the effects. I mean, look, Joe, it's kind of like standing out in a rainstorm with an umbrella, and all of a sudden the wind's coming, and the rain's coming from the side, and you're standing there under the umbrella and say, why am I getting wet? Well, you're standing there covering up. The punches are coming from the side. They're coming from all angles. You're going to get wet.
You're not always protected. "90 seconds to go, halfway through round 8. Doing well on the outside. Solid left hand. Headshot lands, was a hook.
Back to the body, back to the body.
Flush right hand to the head.
That's what I like to see.
Rogers has been able to let loose. He's throwing punches. He's just not landing enough of them.
Well, he's throwing them from a little too far away. He's not getting into that punching chamber. He's starting to launch him just a little too soon, and his opponent is worn.
Boy, another solid round for him. Teddy, this is one of the best displays of precision punching we've ever seen.
And if precision had a relative, had a cousin, guess who it would be? It would be timing, because the timing has been perfect and has allowed him to be so precise.
Keep moving. Come on now. Nice, nice.
He took a shot, but he came back with a right hand of his own. Rogers is tagged by that powerful hook.
Let's go, hit him. Keep doing it. Keep working the body. Come on, kid, focus.
He
now.
tried to nab him up top, but was unable to connect. Rogers' trainer is telling him, hey, just stick with what you've been doing. Yeah, but what he was doing caused him to get rocked earlier.
Yeah, sometimes you have to make an adjustment. Now, they don't feel it's time yet, but that time's coming quick.
Teddy, it's one of my favorite times of one of our fight broadcasts. When we make the declaration, he has to have a knockout to win.
And how's he going to do it? Well, I think he's got to be a photographer. He's got to be a guy that goes in the darkroom, really, Joe, and start looking at the negatives. During the night, a lot of pictures have been taken. He's got to go now and look back at those pictures and remember something, that he saw something. He saw a moment. He saw a spot where the guy dropped his hand. He pulled back, and he's got to go. And he's got to act on that moment.
Last 10 seconds of the 9th round. Look at that combination by Rogers. 3 minutes gone by in this round. In between rounds here, Rogers' eye is completely swollen shut. What would you be telling him?
Well, this is going to sound a little tiny harsh, but guess what? This is a tough business. I tell him, you have two eyes, right?
Relax.
Use the good one.
Now relax. Deep breathing.
And makes that nice right angle on that hook upstairs. returns fire with a left hand.
I like this kind of defense, Teddy. I like this kind of guy that just says, go ahead, think you can try to hit me up top. You can't. Great movement.
Very good movement, very good vision. He sees everything. To do this, you have to be very calm. He's very calm. He's very in control.
Do that again.
And we've reached the halfway point of round 10. Good accuracy with that uppercut. Tried to land that upstairs and was off the mark.
You got this?
Man, that's it, baby. Good job. Good job.
Counting down towards the end of the 10th round. 10 seconds to go. Nice block by Rogers. And round 10 comes to an end.
Let me put forth a word that I think is very important right now as I look at your scorecard, and we're starting round number 11. Rogers is down, significantly down on your scorecard. Urgency.
Yeah, right now, you know what I'm saying to him in the corner. We're going into a time machine. I got a time machine here, and I'm going to allow you to go into tomorrow. Go forward to tomorrow. How do you want to feel tomorrow? It's right there. How do you want to feel?
Left and right. Left.
Putting his punches together, landing 2 shots there. Good combination punching out of him here.
Yeah, exactly. It's kind of like a musical, except right now, I don't think his opponent likes the tone of it.
Rogers is hit by a counter punch there. He gets hit, but he gives it right back. Didn't get it done going to the body there. Halfway through this 11th round. You can see him timing that double jab to the head.
Back to the body.
And still accurate with that jab.
Still not moving enough.
Good fundamental work, landing the 1-2 there. Huge right hand comes crashing home. Somehow he's avoiding. He gets to him with an uppercut. Oh, man, he's in rough shape after absorbing that blow. And round 11 comes to an end.
He's winning the fight. I mean, don't tell me anything different than he's winning the fight.
Yeah, except at the end of the fight, sometimes these judges, they do tell you things differently.
Right.
Hopefully that's not the case.
Well, he's up way on the punch stats. I know he's ahead on your scorecard, and you can just tell everything that's happening in the ring, he's in control. See, not just one jab, he throws that second one right behind it. Well, earlier you
you saw what happened to him. He was stunned. He got tagged in this fight. He got hit hard. Now you're seeing the kind of mentality that's going to try to avoid that happening again. But, Teddy, it's not necessarily the kind of mentality that's going to win you a fight.
No, if you... corner with him, you know what you tell him, Joe? You tell him, look, you're being tested now. I understand you've been hurt. I understand you're looking to survive right now, but you're being tested for the first time in your life. Do you want to be a champion? Do you want to be special? Special people find a way to get out of this and still offensively go forward.
Yeah, he's got to answer those questions. Oh, he took some damage, but he gave some back with the right hand. Well-placed, well-timed combo up top. And they will bring it home in the last 10 seconds of this final round. Boxing 101, jab followed by the straight. Well, you should have your judge's license taken away if you don't see this one the obvious way, Teddy.
If one of these judges dare go another direction with this, I want their picture up on a post office board.
Most wanted poster.
Yes, sir.
Well, right now what we want is to hear those obvious scorecards, so let's send it up to the ring. Well, he wanted to hear those words, and he did. everybody. Glad you've made the decision to be with us. Alongside Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore, and we're glad to be bringing you action and welcoming you to the New York City Arena here in Midtown Manhattan, the site for our championship fight. 12 rounds among heavyweights. Great atmosphere here tonight. You talk to everybody ringside, and they expect this one to be a barn burner. His poise is something that cannot be denied. This is a fighter that knows he's ready to do. As long as they've been lacing up gloves, fighters have looked forward to this. A championship fight. Round one is underway.
Teddy, if I put two fighters in front of you and said you can train, both these guys have equal talent, but you can train the lefty or you can train the righty, who would you pick?
Well, usually the lefty has a little advantage because you haven't seen them too often. And that's always going to be something that's going to really serve them a little bit. But they might not have an advantage in the business end of it. A lot of guys won't fight your fighter. And then what are you going to do?
Teddy, he did a smart thing right there. Just created enough space and then landed the counterpunch.
Looked like the will of the wisp, the old great Willie Peck. Made him miss, made him pay.
How about a return to sender with the left hand? Comes with the right. Great hook to the head that time. And he comes right back with the headshot. He snaps a jab. You see how quickly he pulls the trigger on the hook after that block? Just off the mark with that punch. Good looking counter punch. A well-placed left hand up top. Right to the body.
Use the ring. Use the whole ring.
That's a big uppercut that just crashed home. Overhand right can be so effective.
You need to keep that head moving.
End of the round, and that was a very good example of how to be efficient with what you're doing.
Yeah, it's a good example of how, as you say, Joe, he doesn't waste anything. You know, he wants to make everything count, but it gives hope that the other guy can come back because there's spots where you can out-hustle. While he's being so conservative, you could just outwork him a little.
Up top with the quick hook. Off target with that hook. I like the way he went up top that time with the hook. To the head he goes with a left hand. That's an intentional headbutt, and the ref blew it. He missed it. Good return fire that time. Able to cover up along the belt line, blocks that one. Parries the punch, comes back with the hook. Now this is impressive stuff right here because he's showing us that he can counter his opponent perfectly.
And you don't have to be a big banger when you're a good counterpuncher because now you're catching the guy coming in and you're catching him real clean. So you're going to be really effective.
Just missed with that punch. Nice work, great technique, the combo lands. And he just turns that hook up top and it does damage. 10 seconds remaining in this round.
You want this fight?
And round number 3 is underway. Once again to the head. And now he's targeting upstairs.
Hands up.
That right hand serving him well. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. Commits to the overhand right, and it serves him well. Keeping his hands up, getting way of his opponent's effort. Able to time that left hand and score with it. The combo lands upstairs. Unable to score with the hook. And coming upon the halfway mark of this 3-minute round.
You gotta see that coming now. Come on.
He's showing what a skilled fighter he is with the counterpunching.
Well, the old timers used to say when you're calm in there, when you're in control in there, you can make him do what you want. He made him tie his shoelaces right there.
Look at that. The hook came home with ease. Able to land the hook to the head.
Watch the hook.
Off the mark. Nice combination. Throwing more than one. Both scored there. 10 seconds to go in this round. And that's the end of round 3.
Body and hand. Body.
He's been on target with his attack. Good, accurate punching as we begin round number 4 here, and he's up 3-0 on your scorecard, Teddy.
Good counterpunch. And when you're counterpunching the right way, you're usually getting clean shots. He's getting it.
What a he is damaged badly there. Big shot comes crashing home. Early on here in the round, and he's already down. And he doesn't look good at all.
2, 3, 4.
So he is able to get up to his feet after that knockdown. But Teddy, it's what's ahead that's the problem. You knew the swelling was bad. Now you see the result. The ref stepping in, stopping this fight. That's a TKO. Good evening, everybody. Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and welcome. A fabulous atmosphere in the air tonight. Round one of our championship fight, Teddy. You can almost feel this arena pulsating with excitement. You've been through these kind of fights before as a trainer. What's it like?
For the fighter's imagination, you have to control that imagination. The first punch brings it down to reality, something you've done before. But for the trainer, it's everything you've been working for in your lifetime. And you're thinking, did I do everything? Did I make any mistakes? Did I turn every stone over?
Oh, what a hook upstairs. Targeting a left hand down low. Mistargeted. Good step back, counter punch there.
Beautiful.
Teddy, what role can the fans play on the fighters, the atmosphere of the arena when they know there's two guys meeting up that can bang?
An immature fighter, a less experienced fighter can get caught up. He can try to satisfy the audience. That's a quick way to be going to the shower earlier than you wanted to.
He fires off the combination there and it lands. That's a big, big shot he just scored with.
And why did he score? Because he created range. Created distance, created a hole, and he filled that hole.
Just missed scoring with that punch. Gets rid of that effort. Well, he's got the attitude, something's got to stick. He fires off the combination, and they both do. Rock'em, sock'em robots right from the start here, Teddy.
No defense, just pure offense.
Good looking right hand after he got hit. Solid hook upstairs. End of round one. Teddy, let's discuss what's going on right here. His eye is completely swollen shut. What is the concern with the referee in the ringside position?
Well, right now they're worried about the welfare. You know, not just about tonight, but the future of this fighter. What damage he will take now because he can't see correctly. It's their job to protect the fighter.
Well, he's committed to the left hand, and it's paying off here. He missed with that headshot. Crashes home with a hook. Committing to the body work now. He lands the right hand. A flush hook scores well for him. Unable to land that shot. Solid uppercut. Flush shot. The left hand came in. That was off the mark. Oh, he turns it over right into a hook. Scores big with the hook to the head.
Finish with the whoop.
Scored well up top. Good block. And now just wasting everybody's time holding on. Nice work with the left hand. Well-placed hook. Gets rid of that. It was intended for his head. Good flush shot upstairs. Great counterpunch, and I loved how he moved off to the side and then landed it. Now this round is over, and now a little bit of time for the corner to try to get some defensive sense slapped into their man.
You know, Joe, it's too late for that time. That time came in the gym. He had to taught that before he ever got here. He's gonna have to live or die for what he knows right now.
Very nice defensive guard there. He scored well after being hit himself. There's a nice left hand able to get in. Not able to land the head. Hard charging with that right hand. Oh, he's hurt right there. He is hurt.
So in this kind of situation, it's kind of like a wounded animal. Yeah, you could go after, but you better be careful because he'll strike out when you don't expect it.
Keep moving! Keep moving!
Good exchange. He fires back. Turns over that hook, and he does damage upstairs. Still no defense out of him. Still no ability to stop this onslaught. He's taking serious damage.
And you got to worry about his future because the damage he's taking right now for tonight, okay, we understand that, but how is this going to impact him for the future? That's where you're starting to get into a danger zone right now.
Nice block.
Keep doing what
Oh, he is stunned. He could go down. Eddie, I think he's going to go down. I think he's big shots. Late goings here of this round, and he goes down. Can he survive it? So he goes down, but able to get up to his feet. Teddy, what should he be thinking about now?
Well, right now, just surviving, but
The beating has ended. That is enough unanswered punches. Good evening, and we welcome you to this night of World Championship pay-per-view action. Alongside my partner, Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore, and we welcome you to Boardwalk Hall and the famed Atlantic City Boardwalk in southern New Jersey. Round one of this championship fight is underway. Teddy, we have sat through thousands of fight broadcasts ringside, but this one, above any other, feels different.
yeah, the anticipation has been tremendous. Now we're going to see whether or not it lives up to the expectation.
Little head hunting never hurt, does it with the hook. Big shot he just scored with. Well, we've seen Mike Tyson in a spot like this before. Remember, he once rose up off the canvas against Buster Douglas, only to be floored again. Can he do it here? Dismisses his opponent's headshot. He just missed that shot up top. And now a a well-placed hook to the head. Mike Tyson's feeling the impact of that powerful hook. Now he ties up there. 90 seconds to go here in this round. Good step back counterpunch there. Solid shot, the left hand came. Oh, a big shot comes home for him. And once again, he goes down. The question is, can he rise up again? Wow, that didn't take long. First round knockout. He's unable to beat the count.
I saw at the beginning, Joe, came out a little cold, not much of a sweat, and that's what can happen when a guy comes out cold.
Well, let's find out how early into round number. Hi, everybody. I'm Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas. Good evening and welcome to the Thomas and the entourages and the cornermen have gone off. Two men just standing opposite each other. Finally, nothing to do but fight. Round number one of this championship bout.
Nothing quite like the atmosphere of a championship fight.
Power puncher versus the ultimate power puncher. How's it going to go?
Well, when you have more than power, it goes your way. Tyson has speed. He has a good style. He has an ability to be elusive. The other guy only has power. It's going to go Tyson's way. He has too many weapons.
Good shot there with that left. He has his target. He lands the straight right. Tyson showing you a little defensive skill there. Able to move away from that punch. Brings the hook that time.
Get in there! Get in there!
Good double jab by Mike Tyson. He comes with the straight right hand. Oh, you see him with the left to the head there? Well-placed hook there. Tyson's able to avoid that punch. And just grabbing onto his opponent. Blocks that punch. Here's a moment here as you see the step-back counter punch where you realize this is the sweet science, not just some raw savagery swinging out there.
Look at the little subtleties here, Joe. What he does is he forces them into a position to stop the punch. And then when he stops, steps back, makes a miss, and comes right back.
Tried the hook, didn't get it. His opponent wanted the body, he wouldn't give it to him.
Unload! That's it! That's it!
Tyson's once again the target of a hook. And we come to the end of round number one. Tyson's got to come up with something here because his eye... Wow, nice flush left hand. Tyson's just being swarmed. He just got stunned. He got absolutely nailed. Iron Mike Tyson lands a big right hand. Those wobbly legs of Mike Tyson have steadied.
But now the question is whether or not his opponent has found something that will work. Found something that will get those legs unsteady once again.
Come on, stay away from those. Come on, man.
Tyson swinging and miss. He is not in good shape. Big shot there. Tyson's down. He gets up after that punch, put him down on the canvas.
Now he needs to get on that bicycle and stay away from this guy.
Not hitting his mark there going upstairs. Mike Tyson's on the bad end of a very impressive hook up top. Off to the side, a little swing and a miss going upstairs. He gets off with a combination up top. Protecting his head well with his guard. Tyson's combination punching is working well here. Able to block that away. It was targeted for his head. That hook was well off the mark.
Come on, kid, focus.
End of the round. A round in which a knockdown was scored. Now, Teddy, if you're the trainer in the corner of the guy scoring the knockdown, what are some of the things you want to remind him of?
You want to remind him how he got there, because a lot of times it's the tendency to just remember the punch that put him there. He dressed him up. He set that punch up. Don't think about just the punch that landed. Think about the setup punches.
Tyson's out there for another round after being knocked down in the last round. We know what happens in the 60 seconds with a fighter who was damaged. But what about those 60 seconds in the opposing corner, Teddy?
You know, Joe, that's a great question. And I remember my mentor, Customato, when we were training fighters, he used to always say, look, you know you're a banger, and this guy happens to be a banger. Well, if you hit a guy clean, you know you hurt him. But he's not going to show you. He's going to act like a pro. He's going to con you. He's going to act like that didn't hurt him. But you have to remember, hey, it hurt him. So go after him like he showed it, even if he's not showing it.
Halfway through this round, and he ties up on the inside. Lands a big hook. Right hand over the top, very accurate with it. Well, the referee is doing something that may shock the crowd. He's actually thinking about stopping this fight, but you know what? Tyson's in a bad spot, Teddy.
When you're so used to be the one who's doing the delivering, the one who's...
Did you see that? Remember earlier, he was on the canvas. Now he's looking down on his opponent.
And we thought it was a bad thing earlier for him. It turned out to be a bad thing for his opponent because he got careless here.
Come on, come on.
Nice work, the left hand to the head.
Unload, ball punch.
You see him holding on. Ten seconds to go in this third round.
Come on now, Green.
Good, fun, entertaining fight. If you're a fan, if you're a broadcaster, if you're in these two corners, you're probably sweating now as they've traded knockdowns. Now, you do have them up 2 rounds. Oh, and there you go. Of course, Mike Tyson has a history with being down, but not necessarily out. Will this be like the first knockdown against Buster Douglas or the final one? It's over. This fight is over. Mike Tyson's unable to beat the count. Knockout loss for him. That does it from ringside, where he's able to defend his title. For Teddy Atlas, I'm...